emerged in the south and the ranges of the north were absent, brigands and ruffians took an opportunity to wrest control of Bree.
Well, good morning, YouTube, and happy Thursday. How's everyone doing? At least I think it's Thursday, right? Yes, it is. Well then, hope you're having a good day so far. Obviously, the coffee has not kicked in yet, so my brain is still going. But we are going to get started. Today, I thought I would showcase a few of the little indie games I have come across that definitely don't deserve their own live stream, but do deserve being mentioned. And we're going to go from the most mindless little game to something pretty fun and high energy. Plus, we will take a look at a game that was recommended to me by a viewer. So, let's get started, shall we? First up, we have this lovely little game called Woolly. It is $6.49 on Steam. It is by Anika Tran, and it came out in November of 2025. It's a little game, well, basically about raising sheep. You raise them, you shear them, you make more money to expand your flock. You breed them, you get different combinations, and, well, let's see, how many have I gotten so far? I still need to discover 12 more variants. But here's my little pen, my little farm. And as you can see, I already have automation. I've got little machines shearing the sheep. I have little machines that clean the sheep poop out of the pen. And over here we have our breeding farm. So if we take, say, 2 random sheep, let's see, which 2 sheep shall we take? Oh, whoa. Oh yeah, every once in a while they fall over and you have to pick them up. Let's take this one and this one. And then you wait a little while, they make a lamb. You wait for the lamb to grow up and you find out what you get. But it's very cute. Take one. We'll take this blue striped one. Take this polka dot one and this polka dot one. We'll take this funky looking 80s one. And we'll take this rainbow one here. Have no idea if I'll get anything new out of those, but they're making lambs. It'll take a little while. But you have things like you can shear sheep yourself if you want to. And we have a scooper for that mess. You can also feed them apples, which make them grow their fur faster. Apples are cheap. They cost 2 gold a piece. You can also brush them to make their wool grow in faster. Aside from that, just sit and wait. And of course, like I said, it's pretty much automated now, so except for occasionally picking up a sheep that's fallen over and setting up the breeding pens, you don't have to do anything once you get to this point. But it's fun to have on the second monitor. You know, maybe you're doing some work and you want something to look at occasionally to rest your eyes because spreadsheets are no fun. Well, Woolly might be up your alley. Like I said, that is by Anika Tran. Came out November 2025, and it is $6.49 on Steam. All right, let's say bye to the sheep. Bye. Bye. So that was, like I said, we can't do a whole stream on that, but it was cute. Now, next up on the list is another little incremental type game. This one doesn't have any achievements. That's okay. It doesn't need it. It is called Endless Forest. Now this game is by Ren. It came out December 2025. We're going to full screen that. And basically, the whole game is chopping trees in an endless forest. So you have your little farm here. And I can actually start over, I think, from 0. So we're going to do that so we can see the beginning of it. Well, no. We'll see what I've managed to do. So there's the woods. And you just chop trees until you run out of energy. And occasionally you run into like little chests. But yeah, as you can see, I've already progressed pretty far into the game. I haven't found all the secrets, I don't think. I don't know how many secrets there are to find. But, to be fair, it is a free game. So there is that. I don't know, I feel like this might have been a developer's first project. Or somebody just practicing developing. But now, return home. Oh, that's right. Main menu. We're gonna delete our save. Yes, the action is not reversible. That's fine. Now this is where you start. So you start, and as you can see, you don't have a lot of power here. You also don't have a lot of view distance, but it's very relaxing. Oh, and we're out of energy. We come back in here. Sleep. Go over here, see if we can upgrade anything. We can. We can upgrade one thing. So you have your sight, range, and awareness, your base movement speed, your maximum amount of stamina, and your X power. And those are the things you can level up as you progress. So we're going to go with stamina. Which might allow us to chop one further bush. Like I said, this looks like maybe somebody was trying out. I guess we can't chop that down. Making a game for the first time. Okay, and we're out of power, so we go and sleep. And this is one of those games like, say you've had a day, you're frazzled, you just want to sit down, turn your brain off, and do something. Well, this is perfect for that. But I don't think we need to say much more about this game. We've seen everything of it. So, once again, that was Endless Forest. It is free on Steam. It is by Ren. It came out December 2025. In fact, it came out December 25th of 2025, which also suggests it might have been somebody's Christmas present to someone. Who knows? And it's all about chopping trees. Now, let's see. Oh, I know what's next. This game is an absolute meme game. So everybody has seen those mobile game ads where the gameplay that you're seeing in the ad has nothing to do with the actual game it's advertising. Well, Battle Lab decided to take one of those and turn it into a real game, and thus we have Shoot the Barrels. And this is $1.99 on Steam. It came out March of this year, and it's a meme incremental game about shooting exploding barrels. So let's take a look at it. And I've actually unlocked all the achievements in this one. So I played it. So we'll see what an upgraded run looks like. Although we're going to die pretty quick because I would need to level up a lot. And that's an infinity barrel. You can't break it no matter how much you try. Oh, and I got splatted because I moved wrong. But you know what? Since I have finished, can I reset? I don't know if I can reset the game. I don't know if I can reset the game. If I can, it's not in the menu here. I think I would have to actually delete the save file off my computer or something. But yeah, you can see you can upgrade your damage, your fire rate, the amount of coins you get, and of course, there's all the weapons, which I have all of, and your skill tree, which mainly consists of dual-wield weapon damage, the amount of coins you get, the amount of time you can slow barrels, and the rocket launcher. The controls are pretty basic. You click on the screen to start a round. You move back and forth with the mouse. As a very satisfying boom sound. I have not gotten a single special. Can I get that? No. Oh, went splat. Oops. But you know what? Give me a second. I'm going to see if I can't restart the game. Okay? I'll be right back. Alright, so I went and looked in the farm, and it looks like we cannot reset progress at this point, but somebody had asked, the developer said that they would add a button for that in the future. So unfortunately, we're stuck with what I have. But like I said, I have upgraded everything. I've gotten all the achievements. And for $2, the game's a lot of fun. You will get your money out of it. Now, what are we going to do next? Here's another little incremental game which I have not finished yet. And I actually have recommended to a couple of people. This one is called Astro Prospector Endless Coffee. And it is by Incrementalist. It is $4.99 on Steam. It came out July of 2025. And it's an incremental bullet hell about mining coffee in space, which kind of reminds me a little of asteroids. You can see I've already upgraded everything here. Let's do a run that I know I can try to beat, because I'm kind of stuck on the last 3 rounds. I'll be honest, I can't beat those yet. As you can see, very much an asteroids flare. So, mine asteroids, gather coffee, try not to get shot by things while shooting things. Oops, and we did get hit once. Oh. But you can see it's very hectic. And there's the boss. Out. We're about to die. Oh, we got it. 1 heart left. We got it. Now, this one I could start a new game. You know what? Why not? Yes, all game progress will be removed. I'm fine with that. So you have a little bitty story here. Oh, they have discovered coffee. Wow! And of course, everybody's all thrilled with coffee. And somebody's not happy. And that's where you come in. You must go out into space and mine coffee. Greetings, Rebel. Space cars taking over all the astro coffee in the universe. Launch to their coffeeroid fields and mine as many coffee as you can. Ship comes with a built-in automatic laser which looks for nearby targets. You will get sleepy after a while in space, so act quickly. Use coffee and other resources to upgrade your ship and grow powerful. Return Astro Coffee to humanity. We're counting on you. So we start off being able to repair the ship and unlock upgrades. Alright. So you can see we're very, very slow. And we got one whole coffee out of that. So we can upgrade base damage or add 5 seconds of coffee run. We're gonna go with base damage. And there we go, we've run out. We got 2 coffee that time. Increase ship speed. Or add time. We're gonna actually increase ship speed. And we got 2 more coffee. Well, now we'll add 5 seconds of coffee because that's the only thing we can get right now. Hey, we got 3 coffee that time. Alright, so we'll go with damage again. I actually managed to get 4 coffee that time. Reduce laser cooldown by 0.1 second. It doesn't seem like it would be a lot, but it will be helpful. Oh, almost got that one. And I have collected 15 coffee. So I get, it looks like a milk. Now our next task is to destroy 1 space core machine. So we can either, well, I think that's the only thing we can unlock at the moment is bombs. Unlock bombs. To detonate a bomb, fly over it with your ship. We're gonna hold off for a second though. Let's add another 5 seconds to our run. Very, very cute graphics on this one. Hello, cat. What are you doing, cat? Why are you staring at me like that, cat? And we got 5 coffee. Chip speed, coffee, damage. We'll go with damage. And now we can increase our base damage by 2 with that milk what we saved. We'll do that. Hey, why'd you run into me? Oh well, we died, but we got another 5 coffee, which we will put into speed. And as you can see, it progresses actually relatively nicely. Progress on the game is pretty quick. We'll do like maybe 2 more runs. And we're gonna go with faster ship again. Hey, we got 6 coffee that time. Woohoo! Alright, we're going to go with another 5 seconds to our time. And we actually managed to go whole 8 coffee that time. Alright, so reduce laser cooldown. We'll do that again. Let's see if we can get this. I can't get it if I'm running into it. That was dumb. Oh, got it. So that is another milk for us. Now I admit, you do run out of tasks pretty quickly. So we can go with increasing our ship speed, add 15 seconds of coffee, or the bomb. I think we're going to increase our ship speed with the milk we got. And we're going to reduce our laser speed even further. And there you go, you can keep progressing. You can add extra base damage to the laser. And you've seen the whole progression tree is pretty big. Once you get past the first couple of levels, it gets tons faster. As you could see, before I reset everything, it was pretty intense. But yeah, that is Astro Prospector Endless Coffee. Like I said, it's $4.99 on Steam. It's by Incrementalist. It came out July of 2025. And it's just a ton of fun. Especially if you like a game with a little bit of a old school feel to it. So leave a comment, let me know. Has any of these games so far interested you? And what do you think? Should we do this maybe once a month? Look at the little indie games that don't deserve their own stream or video, but deserve to be mentioned. Now, next up on the list, let's see. We have several to go through. I think next up on the list, we're going to play a little game called Tiny Isle. This one is not the cheapest one on the list. In fact, it is one of the two most expensive. Well, three. Oh, four of them. Okay, so we have 4 games that are $10 or more. This one is $9.99. It is by Nature Rituals Studio. It came out January of 2026. And it is a cozy simulation game about building a colorful island one crop at a time. And it can be played actively or fully automated. So, we'll take a look. This is a very chill little game. And we're going to do a new one. So we start by moving aside the leaves and just hold and drag right mouse button to move. Quick click to collect crystals. And then when the altar is full, we open the unlock tree and then we can unlock our first crop. Yeah, I don't have the key yet. Alright. Wait, don't I? Hold on. Ah, there we go. Now we have a little mushroom. And that mushroom is close enough to toss its own gems in. And despite the thing that's saying trial version down here, it's not the trial version, it's the game. And this little guy will help throw gems into the pond. So there's our little teeny tiny island we start with. There we have another key. So we can unlock the upgrade for the tiny mushroom. And after unlocking a crop upgrade, drag the target crop onto the same crop to complete the upgrade. So we drag them together. Now we've upgraded. And these things, well, expand your island. So we now have more space. And we can certainly afford to get another mushroom. All right. Now we have 2 upgraded mushrooms. And we can get a Click's room. It says one of the basic crops you could grow produces crystals quickly. Needs Click to collect. Now that's going to take us 50 coins to get. Which, do we have 50 coins? No. Oh, but we get one automatically. I forgot that. Alright, what can we get now? A jumping cactus. A lively succulent that causes a shockwave to bounce nearby crystals towards the altar. Creates a shockwave every few seconds. Creates a shockwave when moving to a new plot. When clicked, causes a shockwave. So, you see it right behind the mushrooms. So between the cactus and the little blue guy there, it'll move things along. And we got a legendary seed. Ancient runes flow over the seed. After picking it up, the altar's crystal energy cap has increased. The altar can now store more crystal energy. And of course we have we have 2 more island upgrades. So let's put a spot here. And then we'll put one over here. Oh, and the little guy's cleaning that rock up for us. Oh, nice. I don't know what this is. but it seems stationary. We can't move it. Combo shroom, a beautiful mushroom covered in crystals. Produces crystals every few seconds with a chance to double the production. And a giant click shroom. An incredible crop evolved from click shroom. Produces crystals quickly, needs click to collect. When clicked, also click nearby click shrooms. So there's our click shroom, which we're going to move over here. And let's see, we don't have enough for another one yet. Now, if you wanted to, you could just walk away and let this little guy work and come back and have some energy saved up. What else can we get? Either a crystal thrower, which is a crop that shoots crystals far away. It produces crystals and shoots them directly to the altar. Produces crystals every few seconds and sends them directly to the altar. Or we can get an adorable succulent that looks like clapping paws. Charges over time once ready. Click to boost the production speed of nearby crops. I think I'm going to go with the crystal thrower. And there's our crystal thrower here. Alright, come here. We'll put you right there. Now, do I have enough for another one? Nope. Still not enough for another one. I think yep, I have enough for another one of those. We can put out there. Put this one out there too, huh? Can. So it's another one of these games where you can have it running on a second screen while you're doing whatever boring spreadsheets or Word documents or browsing the internet you're doing. And just check on it now and then. It's a game. Just a little something to make you smile. Can't afford to get that. Or we could upgrade the click shroom. I think we'll do that. So That's the click shroom. Now we'll go ahead and get the clap flower. We'll put the clap flower okay, now I'll put the clap flower over here. There. Now to increase the speed of everything in that spot. Ah, now we can get another one of these. Hold shift and left click to drag to select multiple crops and move them all at once. Oh. Put that over there. And we got more expansions. Well, our island grew a lot all of a sudden. Click shroom upgrade, which we have. Let's get the lantern pepper. A crop with a fiery aroma that boosts the production speed of nearby crops at a certain cost. Doubles the initial production speed of nearby crystals. Crystal producing crops, but reduces one grade of crystals they produce. Put you over here. Or I actually could put you here. Make those go even faster. I think one of the things I like about that game is it does have a little bit of thought to it. Unlock 12 items in total. Well, haven't I done that? Ah. Tall bamboo that functions as a fishing rod. Unlock fishing spots once planted. Click for fish spots to start fishing. Now I've unlocked that. And excuse me for a second. I do have to get up real quick. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Oh, it seems that we progressed nicely while I was gone. So, what we got now? Volcano shroom. A volcano-shaped mushroom that can shoot crystals far away. Produces crystals every few seconds with a wide production range. Fish pond grass. A special consumable crop. Use it to create a small pond by consuming a legacy cube. Alright, we will do that later. We're going to go with the volcano shroom. Oh. Come here. And here. There's a fishing rod. Yeah, you can see we've already grown our island a little bit. And like I said, this is just one of those games that you run on, you know, in the background on the second monitor. This one, I'm wondering, it might work well on Steam Deck. I don't know, I'd have to check. Another one of those that can shoot from range. And you can design your little island however you wish. Ah. I know where I'm putting you, over here. There we go. While fishing, click to reel in when you get a strong bite. Clicking during a nibble will make it escape. So we missed that fish. Oh well. Such is life. Okay, maybe that one doesn't shoot as far as I thought. Oh, and we caught a fish. We got another expansion for the island. It's just incredibly cute. The fish caught will be automatically stored in the island's pond. If there's no pond, they will jump back into the sea. So we don't have a pond yet. But it even tells you what you caught. We caught a mud skipper. Common. Weather. Any weather. Catch size recorded at 16.5 centimeters. It likes, and it tells you the things it likes. Common amphibious fish. Lives in water near the island. Most fish are amphibious, just saying. They live in water. Oh, another fish. And if you release your fish back, you'll get new fishing spots. Oh, good morning, Nicholas. How are you? Alright. Fish pond grass. Now we can make a pond. Where are we going to place pond at? Not sure. How does it say that works? Doing good, lying in bed right now, still confused by Sonic Crossworld's upcoming DLC racers. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, okay, I know. I need okay, I don't have one yet. I need a land expansion to use that. I'll get another one of these little cactus. Put it over here. They got some random characters joining. The Red Bird from Angry Birds, Garo from Yakuza, and some girl named Arlie from Puyo Puyo. Okay, I'm kind of failing to see the correlation between those particular picks in the game. I mean, I guess the Red Bird from Angry Birds makes the most sense because it's another animal type character, but Garo from Yakuza? And I have no idea what Puyo Puyo is. When certain weather appears, special fishing spots for rare species may appear nearby. Try to locate and challenge yourself to catch them. Weather fish can be used to perform a weather-changing ritual, but you need a plant to weather tree to do so. Oh well, we lost that one. Me neither. When I saw the reveal trailer, I was like, who is this girl? I guess I'm sure the fans of it will be happy. Oh, okay. There, we have a pond. After creating a water pond, you could drag a legacy cube into the pool to restore it to land and obtain consumed cubes. Okay. Let a crystal fall into a pond and disappear. Oh, and we have a little bitty fish in our pond now. Very cute. The whole game is very cute. And I don't know why it's snowing in my little world now, but it is. I guess that's a thing. Besides that, I finally got the max rank of a military level in a modded Ghost Master. It took so long to do. Oh no! Nice! Congratulations! We're taking a look at little indie games this morning. Right now we're looking at the game Tiny Isle, which you can tell is a very relaxing little game about building an island and just chilling. Our little pond's getting rather full here. We've gotten all sorts of different types of fish. A rainbow fish, tricolor fish, sunbright, a sea angel, which is an epic fish. A gentle legendary marine creature, right-click it on a pond to upgrade the nearest upgradable crop. Okay. So it is upgraded. That. Okay. Nice. But we've already looked at a couple little cheesy games. We looked at a little game called Woolly, which is just a little game about raising and breeding sheep. We looked at another little game that looks like somebody's first project called Endless Forest, and it's free on Steam. Imagine having to scare away more than 20 people using only 8 roster ghosts and 2 level ghosts you help and doing all that in under 15 minutes. Since I've never played the game, I don't know the mechanics of it. So if you say it took a long time to do, I certainly believe you. Shoot the Barrels, which is a total meme game, and I absolutely recommend the $2 for it because why not? We've looked at Astro Prospector Endless Coffee, which is another game I absolutely recommend. It's a ton of fun. It's an incremental game, but it also reminds me very much of Asteroids. And right now we are looking at Tiny Isle, which is just a very chill little game. We have a few more on the list. Took you 3 to 4 days. Yeah, that does sound like it took a while. I think we've seen enough of this one. Maybe it'll show up again one day in another indie stream when I've gotten the island a lot bigger. But it is, like I said, just a very chill little game you can run on a second monitor and check on it now and then between doing boring tasks. So we'll go ahead and save and exit. So you can see that's what you start with. Teeny tiny little thing. And once again, that was Tiny Isle, $9.99 by Nature Rituals Studio on Steam. Speaking of any games, have you ever heard of Ungaland, a 3D platformer where you play a monkey caveman? No, I haven't. Let me write that down. I'll certainly look into it. Although I'm not fantastic at platformers anymore. Don't quite have the eye-hand coordination for them. But doesn't mean I don't try. Alright, next up, well, for those of you that like bullet hell type games, perhaps you like Brotado, we are going to look at the game Noobs Are Coming. This one is by Overboy. It's on Steam for $7.99. It came out November 2025. And you play as the final boss in this goofy roguelike, where you defeat waves of players before they defeat you. And I just like this one because you're playing as the final boss. So think of the boss in an MMO. That's what you're doing. So it's got a very Brotado feel to it. You get to select your character. And let's see, what are we going to pick? So we have unlocked so far Skullbane. Well, Skullbane is a character we get by default. Summon X, we get that by default. I think we get Mom by default too. And we've also got Castle Cap, Adapt, Grimoria, Vilethorn, Minotaur, Boilix, Bunzilla, and Doomshell. Let's try Vilethorn. So Vilethorn has 25% damage with plant attacks, 20% duration with plant attacks, 30% attack speed with water attacks, and can only equip plant or water attacks. Oh, and by the way, you can actually do this game in co-op, so there's that too. We're going to go with that one. That reminds me of a few videos I watched where someone played a game with a similar concept of playing as the final boss. Nice. So we could choose Ketchup. Dashes at enemies, can be watered to grow. Cactus. Shoots projectiles around itself. Carrot can be, well, it doesn't say what it does. Position yourself so it charges the rows of noobs. Water Orbit. Waters and grows sprouts and plants. Now, I would pick that if I had any plants to water. Let's start with Ketchup. And here's our boss. We need to come water our plant. This is just an absolute goofy little game. Where's the boss? It should be here. Only one can stand on top. Ha ha ha. Alright, so a level up through board, we have our choice between minion damage, amount, armor, or duration. We're going to go with minion damage because it's pretty much going to be a minion build. And we can get another ketchup. We'll do that. And we'll pick up Soul Attractor. 20% chance to instantly attract a soul when it's dropped. And actually, we have enough left. We can get carrot too. So we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, arcane damage, max HP, luck, or strength. I'm gonna go with luck. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go for the cactus. We'll lock the watering can. And we'll lock Devil Contract. Because it gives us plus 2 to minion damage, plus 3% to luck, or 3% to damage, but it's minus 4 to luck, which we can afford. Oh, I missed that chest. Can I get to it? Nope. Alright, we'll take the candy because that gives good. You have this plus 5 to luck. I can't believe an RPG Maker game got a sequel. It's called Heavy Spoilers RPG 2. Your best friend is actually the Great Demon King. Oh my god, that's... Wait. Heavy Spoilers RPG 2? That actually sounds... fun, but we'll see. I'll look into it. Alright, minion damage. Ooh, HP regen. Why you give me so many good choices? I want them all. I want all of them, but I can only have one. Okay, we gotta go with the HP regen. The watering can. The Double Contract. Now we can merge the watering can. We'll lock the cell so we can get it next time because it'll decrease our item prices by 7%. Oh, it's in Japanese? Oh, that might make it a little difficult since I don't read Japanese. Alright, next round's done and dusted. Intimidation. When you take damage during 2 seconds, you get plus 20% damage, plus 20% attack speed, 100% boss catchphrases pronounced by your character. And then we'll take it. Alright. Size, amount. Oh, we gotta go with attack speed. And the first game is called Heavy Spoilers RPG. The true identity of the final enemy is the hero's father. Oh my god. But that has English apart. Well, maybe I'll look at the first one then. Alright, back to this. Oh, we'll go with the gonna lock Cactus 3. Lock Carrot 3. And we'll buy Sail. Go on to the next round. This character is insane. Leroy Jenkins, over body. We're gonna go with life steal. HP regeneration. We'll upgrade to Carrot. Oh wait, we have to get rid of Carrot. Now we will upgrade to Carrot 3. See, can we? Yes. So Cactus, upgrade to Cactus 3. I just realized this character only has 10 HP, so if it gets this good, it's over. Game over. And the music is fun too, although it might be a bit loud, huh? We'll fix that in between rounds. Alright. Options. That should be better. If the first game is free, well, even better. Go with a little attack speed. Get Doxer. 10% chance for noobs to display their username. When a noob with a visible username dies, it has a 20% chance to spawn one soul. Alright, reroll. Your turrets are now kickable. Oh, I actually want moving castle. Your turrets move towards you. Actually, we could do both. Okay. Alright. That is wave 7, done and dusted. Oh. The lifesteal is nice, but I think we're going to go with the max HP so we can get a little extra. And we're going to pick the luck. We're not doing any arcane damage, so that doesn't do us any good. Ooh, okay. Merge. And we'll get that one. 20% chance to instantly attract a soul when it's dropped. Yes. Let's go with mushroom. 20% chance to find mushroom pickups that increase speed for 1 second. Alright. So the cactuses are considered turrets. You see them following me around. Is that all? Is that all? What max HP of 1 for every different attack you have? Well, that got me 5 extra HP right there. %5 to dodge, but 2% less damage. Alright, well, fair trade-off. Ooh. What we got? Water can 2. Alright. Sell water can 2. Get water can 3. Alright. That's it. Next round. Alright. Skull Planter. Minus 5% enemy count. Alright, we'll take that. I don't know what amount does, but we'll take it. And we'll go with range. Ooh, water orbit 4. Definitely getting that. Okay, I'm gonna merge these. And I'll get that ketchup too. Now we have a ketchup 4 and a ketchup 2. And a carrot 4. Nice, we have 3 tier 4 weapons now. A tier 2 and 2 tier 3. We'll go with some more pickup range. %, armor, 2 to strength damage, -2 to dex damage. Feel like I don't want to do that one. Another ketchup 2. So we have a ketchup 3 and a ketchup 4. And we'll lock riposte. Riposte. Because that will give us a small chance, or we have it gives us 5% to dodge, and when we dodge we have a 100% chance to deal damage to a random enemy unit. Alright, that's wave 10. This isn't even my final form yet. Guys, stay grouped this time. Don't forget to bump me. Oh man. Dead bird. 10% to damage, but -2 HP. We'll take it. Speed. I will take speed. Oh, 15% to dodge. Oh, but 5 to HP regen. We'll go with the dodge. There, we'll take the riposte. Riposte. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. +4 to max HP, but -1 to all damage types. No, we'll skip that one. +8% to duration, +10% damage with link attacks. We'll take that. +3 to all damage types, -3 HP. I am probably going to regret it, but I'm going to take that. Alright, another ketchup 4. I will sell ketchup 3 and get ketchup 4. So now we are 4 tier 4 weapons and 2 tier 3. Blah. We are the evil boss after all. Okay. Double face mask. When facing right, 20% speed. When facing left, 10% dodge. Alright. +2 to dexterity damage. +1 to heal from potions. -2 to soul harvest. We could get a +2 to soul harvest to get our soul harvest back up to neutral. But I'm gonna go with the damage. What's our luck? Alright, we can get this one. +2 to minion damage, +3% damage, and -4 to luck. We have 21 luck, so we can afford that. What's our life steal? 2? No, I'll skip that one. Alright, next. Ooh. I better watch out for my health. Out. Alright, we're back up. On 1 ore of souls every 15 seconds, okay? Crit chance or attack size? We have neither. I'm gonna go with crit chance. Okay, we'll get another imprisoned. Alright, now we're going to go with the compassion because we need some hit points back. Madness potion. When drinking a potion during 2 seconds, 20% to damage. We'll take that. We'll take Puff for the knockback. We'll take Cookie for the +2 HP regen. It only drops our crit chance by 1. Ooh. I'm gonna lock Cactus 4 because I can swap out Cactus 3 for 4 after the next round, if we survive it. All right. Behold my true power. Alright, we're gonna sell that one because I don't want to lose the HP regen. Alright, we need to sell Cactus 3 and get Cactus 4. And now we have a full stack of tier 4 weapons. Now, we don't really do arcane damage, but I want that attack size, which we don't have yet. And we'll go with the Soul Attractor to instantly attract souls when dropped. That should bring our chance up to 40%. And with that, we're ready for the next round. Ooh, somebody hit me hard. Ooh, that hurt. It hurt. Alright, we made it though. Can we get that? Yeah, we can. 1 synergy level granting the associated effects for all your equipped synergies. I will take that. Oh, we have no armor, but I want that minion damage. Alright, we're going with minions. I'm probably going to regret that. Pick up range. Your minions kick kickables towards you. Oh my god. Team play. What's our strength damage? Only 2. I'll lock it. Oh, it doesn't matter. This is our last boss. It's us versus no life. Literally, the boss is called no life. All we have to do is survive a minute. I have tried beating the bosses before. I haven't had any luck yet. I think I came, no, I did, came close once. Where'd you go, you doofus? Oh, almost had him. Oh well. Good job, young apprentice. And we have won a run with Vilethorn. I'd say he did pretty good. And I've unlocked new content. What have I unlocked? Liquidator. Water gun. Watering. Waters and grows sprouts and plants. So yeah, I absolutely recommend this one if you like bullet hells. Especially if you particularly like things like Bertado. Because that's very much what this one reminds me of. So that is Noobs Are Coming. And that, again, is on Steam. It is by Overboy, and it is $7.99. And we are moving right along with these little indie games. And I think next up, we're going to go from the high energy of Noobs Are Coming to something a little quieter, but I personally think is kind of fun. And, well, if y'all enjoy scratch-offs, we have Scritchy Scratchy. Now, this one is $6.99 on Steam, although it's 20% off at the moment, making it $5.59. It's by Lunch Money Games, and it came out March of this year. And it's a scratch card incremental game with automation, prestige, and a progression tree, and scratch-offs. Lots of scratch-offs. So, we'll go into play, and as you can see, I have some automation, so we'll go ahead and purchase a bunch of tickets here and get that started. And while they're doing that, I get to do a little scratching off of my own. Alright. Oh, $108 million. I only spent $300,000 to get that. Yeah, I don't think there are any $300,000 scratch-off tickets. If they are, well, correct me. I've never seen one. Alright. And this little guy here is collecting my winning tickets from the automation, which is very useful. Oh, and yes, we do have much bigger tickets. The scratch size, we'll max that out. We're going to go ahead and spend a whole bunch of money on some luck. Get a bunch more tickets loaded there. Alright, what we got here? Nope, no luck. Okay. Now this music might be a little loud too. Let me go ahead and fix that. Settings. That's better. Now, I did not see half of the stuff in the full game that I saw in the demo. Or I should say the demo didn't have half of the stuff. Oops. There's a whole second catalog of scratch-offs. There's other gadgets. And 50 billion, we can speed up Mundo again. That's Mundo right here, the little lucky cat. Nice, $208 million of a scratch-off ticket. Never gonna happen in real life. At least not that I know of. I'm trying to see if I can't get another prestige point before I prestige, because you can prestige in this game. I don't think that's going to happen. So if we hit prestige, we start over. And we could spend those prestige points. We can do... Oh, that's already permanently unlocked. scratch bot starts with more capacity, strength, and speed. Add a battery to your fan to keep it blowing for longer. 20% on fully scratched tickets. 20% on day job for every time it's leveled up. 20% for manually scratched ticket. Actually, I would upgrade that to 40%. 10% for each completely unscratched symbol spot. 20% less chance to break dishes. Manually scratched tickets give 3 times XP. So we have a lot of choices. Spend your tokens at the night market. Oh, good morning, Wolf. How are you? So we have a lot of choices here we could spend on. I'm going to, well, I can't. I was going to do the clean freak, but I can't. Alright, we'll spend 3 points on the booster kit. $8 points on the electric fan. I think that's... Oh, wait. No, I don't want that one. We'll go with big winner, 15% for jackpots. And there we go. So this is how we start. We start with a day job. We're washing dishes. Woohoo! And we make money. We've unlocked the trash can right off the bat. So I got some money today. I ordered 3DS and a GBA in pieces to assemble with an IPS screen mod. Oh, interesting. Sounds like a fun project. Now we go under gadgets, buy the trash can. The trash can will be important. And we have unlocked the Scritchy Scratchy Catalog 1. And this is definitely one of those games for when you just like want to turn brain off and watch numbers go up. That's the best way I can think of putting it. Plus, you know, it's fun to scratch tickets off, but it's not fun to spend money doing it. This way, you could do it without spending a lot of money. You spend $7 and you can scratch off as many tickets as you want. I do like the graphics. I mentioned that the trash can was important. So instead of losing $6, I could throw that broken plate away and only lose $1. We have $37 now. And we're almost leveled up our day job again. You also might be getting some temporary work, which will help. Oh, what kind of temporary work? Hopefully something that pays decent and is enjoyable. I mean, I know it seems weird to say enjoyable. Unlocked upgrades. Okay, good. So we have 74. I'm trying to get up enough to get some tickets. We have just enough for our first 9 tickets. So, I'm going to go ahead and put those in there. And while that's working, I will continue to wash dishes. In a thrift store, through a volunteer program, you just have to do 10 hours a month for $100. Oh, nice. Just be careful not to spend your $100 on half the merchandise in the store while you're at it. Although you might come across some nice electronics while you're doing that. Unlock mini scratch. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, good luck. Got a jackpot on the first ticket you scratch. Hey, that was an achievement. Nice, we made a decent little bit of cash. Alright, and I'm going to spend the 200 on some scratch luck. We're up to making $16 per plate we wash. Boy, don't we wish that was real life. Hey, I'm gonna wash some dishes. Hey, I washed 10 dishes. I get $160, right? Nah, maybe if you wash 1,000 dishes, you'll get that. You'll have to see what comes your way. Maybe I might be able to get some stuff to resell for profit. Who knows? Maybe, although some thrift stores have gotten pretty wise to what they can make extra profit on. Right, we're up to $700. We were, and then I spent a bunch on more scratch offs, so there's that. We'll go increase our scratch size. Back to washing dishes. Ah! You saw nothing, I broke nothing. And early on, washing dishes definitely helps cover the cost of other things. Alright, what do we get? Oh, we're up at 1,500. We'll spend another 1,000 on luck. In the demo, you get the one catalog of scratch off, and the final scratch off is always a loser, which starts you over again. So it's kind of like the prestige for the demo. In the full game, I haven't seen that one yet. And we've unlocked another ticket, which costs $1,000 or $2,000 per ticket. Oh, do we have any luck with this? Oh, we got a super jackpot. Nice, 24,000. Unlocked quick cash. So we've already unlocked 4 scratch-off tickets in just a few minutes. But I haven't unlocked the one thing I really want yet, which is the fan. Now we're getting $26 per dish we wash. Woohoo! Boy, if I could do that, I'd be rich. I'd definitely wash more than 2 dishes. And the music is very old school casino type music. Once again, I'm not recommending gambling, so if you're got the desire to do scratch offs, this is definitely the game for you. You can scratch that itch, no pun intended, and only spend $7 to do it. Nope, we're not going to win anything off that ticket. Okay. And we'll upgrade our luck again. Too bad the luck doesn't work for our dishes. We still have a 10% chance at breaking them. Alright, anything good? Well, we made money, but we made money, that's good. Alright, back to washing dishes. So, this is not your hands-off incremental game. It's pretty active. But like I said, it's a good way to unwind, turn your brain off. Get in some low-cost scratching off of tickets. Granted, you really have to like scratch-offs to do this game. If you don't like scratch-off, you will probably not like this game. And this ticket is already at level 7. Max level on these things is 10. And of course, each level it gets, it makes a little more money. And that, I don't know if that includes the day job if it maxes out at 10. But of course, the more dishes you wash, the more levels you get there, the more money you make. And we're at level 5 with the dishes. Ah, I broke that one. Nobody saw anything. What broken dish? You're imagining it. We're now making $42 a dish now. And you have, like, you level up yourself too right here. See it. It's going to be a while before I level up again. So that one is now level 8. As you can see, it does not take a whole lot of time to level some things up. Of course, it helps when you have a machine doing the scratching for you. Up to 31,000. $36,000. And usually what I do is try to get the first couple of tickets maxed out while washing dishes, and then from there I can progress towards bigger tickets. Ah! Oops. What dish? I saw no broken dish. These remind me of old Corelware dishes. Simple white with a pattern around the edge. And these are level 9 now. Why does this... The music reminds me of something I would have heard in the really old Hoyle casino games. Anybody remember those? You went to the casino and you had the slot machines and scratch offs and poker and blackjack. They were actually very well done games. Once again, one of those games that kind of you played when you wanted to try your luck, but you didn't want to actually, you know, go to a casino and spend money to try your luck. We're almost 50,000. And even for the time, it had some pretty decent graphics. I mean, obviously not 2026 standard graphics, but the artistic style of it was good. Hey, I'm trying to sell that. Thanks. I want my money. We should max out these tickets soon. Ah! It's like, just give me some super glue. It'll be good as new. Oh, we've leveled up our day job. Nope. I'm not losing $67 off a broken dish. No, thank you. I will take $67 for washing it. Yep, we've maxed out to win. Now, we're going to go to mini scratch. You know what? While you're doing mini scratch, let me do apple tree. Apple tree is one of those ones I don't tend to put through the auto because there is a symbol on it that will lose you money. And I'd like not to lose 2,000 gold thanks. Oh, there we go. We've unlocked the fan. Okay. Now, we're up to 23,000 already. And the fan will blow tickets into the auto. The auto scratcher. Yeah, that one's a that one goes in the trash. That was a loser. What, not to lose $2,000 again? Thanks. Alright, we can turn that off. See that? The ones that I didn't scratch off either don't give us any money or they lose us 2,000. This one here would lose us 2,000. Boy, that was a bad ticket. Well, that one wasn't nearly as bad. I didn't mean to get that one. Well, I got it. Let's see what we get. If we get anything. Oh, okay. Alright. Wait. What are you? Okay, nothing. But we made 17,000 off of that one. Trash. Yes, I just threw away $2,000. That's okay, we made up for it with the next one. Oh, nothing off the bonus. Alright, we're going to go with some more luck and some scratch size. Unlock the sticky mat. Alright, we can't afford it. We can't afford anything right now. Oh, nice. That was a good one. That was not a good one. Not a single winner in there. Nothing. Hey, jackpot. Nice. Can we afford anything here now? We can increase our fan battery. I think I'll hold off. We're up to 173,000 already. Now, I haven't seen anything that auto buys tickets for you. Oop, trash. If there was such a thing, you could really automate the whole process, but then what would be the point of playing a game if everything's automated for you? Oh my god, the cat's sitting there whining at me. I don't know why she got fed. That one's trash. Okay. Oh, well, we just lost 10,000. Boy. I can't say that in real life. And we've unlocked Lucky Cat. Lucky Cat costs $300,000 per ticket. We won't be buying that anytime soon. Well, that was a nice one. Alright, so I don't want to spend any on upgrades just yet. I like that they made the fan battery powered. You don't constantly have to hold down on it to get it to work. In the demo, you actually had to sit there and hold down on the fan. So that's a nice upgrade. Oh, no luck with that. Okay. Alright, we are up to 500,000. Imagine saying I only have 500,000 in the bank. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Funny thing is, my grandma was a very devout Methodist. And she always used to oh wow, that one was a bad ticket. We could lose like 16,000 off of that if we finished scratching it. Nope, no thanks. She was always about not gambling. Wow, that one too, huh? But she was not adverse to getting the occasional scratch-off ticket. It's like, you don't like gambling, but that's kind of sort of gambling. So, I don't know what her justification for that one was. Ooh. Okay, let's avoid that worm over there. Make a quick 20,000. There's a question for y'all. Feel free to answer if you like. Leave a comment later. What is your favorite little cheesy little indie game that you enjoy playing just for the giggles of it? Ooh, trash. More trash. Oops. Not trash. Definitely not trash. Trash. It's kind of funny. A cheesy little indie game like this has more replayability than some AAA slop that's come out recently. I get the feeling the person that made this probably also enjoys scratch-off tickets. Or they hate them, and they wanted to give people an alternative to actually spending their money on them. I haven't decided which yet. Nope, no luck there. We're gonna upgrade our luck again. That was actually really good, because we made back a good bit of money off of that one ticket. Trash. Alright, what can we upgrade? Scratch bot speed, strength, fan speed. We'll do that one. Scratch bot speed, we'll do that one. Capacity, we'll do that one. Fan battery, and we'll get the sticky mat. Right, but we gotta save some money to actually be able to. Oh, super jackpot. Nice. Alright, we're gonna go with more scratch luck. We'll get the aluminum coin and a bigger scratch size. Oh, no. Alright, I can't pull it out now. Well, hopefully that one won't lose us a ton of money. I didn't. Good. Nope, nothing there. And battery. Scratch spot speed. Nah, we'll hold off. We'll do a couple more rounds of scratching, and then we'll call this one. We're already back up over 1 million. Okay. I was gonna say, this is a loser. No, not quite. That one is a loser. Alright, so there you have it. That is Scritchy Scratchy by Lunch Money Games. It is $6.99, although 20% off at the moment, making it $5.59. And if you like scratch offs but you don't want to spend the money on them, well, it's the next best thing. And it's a very chill game to relax with. So we will go ahead and hop out of that game, and we will look at the next one on the list, which is another relaxing little game, but it is more of a nonogram. It's called Squeak Rose. This is by Albloon. I hope I got that right. It came out June of 2025. It's a nonogram game where each solved puzzle transforms into cute furniture to add to your character's house. It has over 650 puzzles and a customizable rodent character. Oh, and actually it has apparently 886 puzzles. So we'll go take a look at our little house. There's our little character, our little rat, which we can go here and customize. I don't know why she's wearing a sunflower seed on her nose, but there you have it. She's got an apple on her head. And she's got a little scarf around her neck. So there she is. Look at that style. And occasionally she gets mail. And this is where you edit your room. You can move stuff around. She got herself a little kitchen, a little bed area, a little place to sit and read. And here is where the fun happens. Okay, so if we sell this, we will get a basic couch. She needs a couch. So it is your typical nonogram. So we have, say, 15 by 8. Yeah, 15 by 8. So right off the bat, I know that one. I know this one because the numbers with the spaces add up to 15. Okay, don't quite know that one. Okay, no. What about this way? No. All right. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Okay, those are done. That one's done. That one's done. One and two. All right, that one's done. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. Okay. You can scratch that one off. Oh, good morning, Andre. Happy Thursday to you. How you doing? And welcome to the stream. We're having a little fun looking at some different indie games. Right now we're looking at a cute one called Squeakross, which is a nonogram game. I seem to be a little bit stuck on this one. Ah, there we go. That's done. There we go. We got it. And we have a cute little couch for our little mouse. Well, thank you. I hope you're having a good day too. So let's go to the house where we can come in here and you can see our new couch. And we can go ahead and place it somewhere. We'll place it there. I'm going to move the stove. Microwave and stove here. And put that there. And the mouse sits there and plays with the different furniture you put in. And it'll tell you whether or not it likes it. It very much likes that. Now, if I remember right, can we change? Yes. But I only have one flooring right now, so I don't have anything I can change there. Alright. Apparently does not like books, but too bad. You're going to read a book, okay? Level up, mouse. Rat. So, what's this? A melancholic picture. A stacked storage boxes. Books are important. Yes, they are. They are very important. We'll go with the melancholic picture. which is a 15 by 15 nonogram. Alright. So, right after that, we can fill this one in. Okay, we can do this one. Not quite. One, 8, and 1. Alright, not quite. Alright, so 6 and 3, 7 and 2. Well, I know 2's not going to go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that one's done. Oh, and if you hear noise, there's some mowing going on outside. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that. Sorry. It reminds me of a detective game where you solve these to collect evidence and stuff. I think I know the one you're talking about. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, we have a wrong answer in here. Means we have a wrong answer in here. Alright, we're gonna have to redo this one. Mouse wasn't happy about that. Found it. Murder by numbers. I don't know if that was the one I was thinking of, but that sounds interesting too. You've played Autograms a handful of times, found a cool trick. Oh, well, feel free to share. Look at the lower row you finished. You can basically fill in some of a few numbers that go above. I know that one. If you count from bottom right corner and count up 5, you found confirmed spots. Huh. Okay. That's a trick I haven't heard. I can click off of that one and that one. Okay, and now I can deselect that. Okay. All right. That one should be right. Okay, 6, 1. Okay. Okay. I like games like this because they really do make you think. Wait a second. Okay, this is wrong. Yeah, I'm not doing too good with this one. Because this doesn't work at all. No, that's wrong. Okay. No, I had it right the first time. Okay, that's right. I had it right the first time. I just screwed up. You didn't do all the spots for the lone 5. You mean this one here? Whoa. Okay, I went the wrong way with that one. There we go. Okay. Okay, that one's done. Oh, this one's wrong. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, now this one's wrong. Oh, shoot. I screwed up again. Okay. I can't think with the noise. It is very clear that I don't do good with puzzles when there's a lot of noise. But we'll try that later. I am definitely going back to that later and figuring it out. But yeah, it's an incredibly cute game, even if I'm getting a little frustrated by it at the moment. That is Squeak Cross, and it's $14.99, so it's not the cheapest of the games. However, it is a pretty extensive game with, like I said, over 650 puzzles. It came out in June of 2025, and it is by Alf Bloom. I definitely recommend checking it out. And like I said, I will get back to that puzzle as soon as they're done mowing outside and I can actually think. Numbers and noise, they don't mix. You know? Can you hear? Yeah, y'all can probably hear it, unfortunately. Now, next up is another game I will be honest, I totally suck at, but I think it's absolutely the funniest game ever. And it is Crab Champions. Yeah, I kind of figured y'all could hear it. And you can imagine, if y'all can hear it on your end, how loud it is on my end. Crab Champions came out in 2023, so it is the oldest of the games on this list. It is also $10. It is by Noise Storm. How ironic that the name of the developer is Noise Storm when I'm dealing with a noise storm. You've seen a few big YouTubers play it. Well, don't expect me to be good at this one, but it's a roguelike shooter where you play as a crab. Overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. And, well, it's just absolutely absurd, but it's absurd in a fun way. And it drops you right into the game. Oh, and we are going to that's much better. Oh yes, Squirrel with a Gun. I've seen that one. I have not tried it yet. I've thought about it, but I have not tried it yet. So, here's our crab. Normal looking crab. Go over here. We can randomize our starting loadout. I only have two options. I have that. Or I have that. So I think I'm going to go back to the other one. And we can do a run. We got some mini games over here. Let's do a regular run. Where are you? Right here. Alright. So the whole object is, of course, defeat enemies. Ooh, that hurt. Hey, we're in the water. Woohoo! Well, we're a crab. We can handle it. Oh! Snuck up on me, didn't ya? Where'd you go? No, I didn't defeat you all yet. There you are. We'll come over here. We could choose a regenerate. Oh, we get a regeneration chest. Heal at the start of each island. Heal when eliminating enemies within 3 seconds of them taking melee damage. And we have a damage chest. Iron explosion, time explosion, and eagle eye. explosive enemies. Spike chest. Elemental chest. Ooh, I want that one. Oh, nice. Very nice. We're getting arcane shot. Shots apply arcane to enemies. The total amount. Elemental expert. Damage increased to enemies based on the number of unique debuffs. Or poison shot. Ooh, poison shot. We're going with some poison. Economy chest. Economy upgrades. Luck. Or greed. I want the luck. Alright. Oh! Nasty guy. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. Oh, maybe I won't. I got it. Okay, I learned something that makes me curious if anyone talked about it. Oh? Right. Bounty Hunter. Large enemies have a small chance to drop loot when eliminated. Streamer loot. Loot drops have a chance to be upgraded to higher rarity. Efficient shot. Chance to gain ammo when dealing weapon damage. I want that one. So we can go for a damage chest, an upgrade chest, or speed chest. I want to try for the damage chest. Whoa! Oh, I'm about to die because I was stupid and ran right into the enemies. I'm gone. Eliminated by enraged Grum. I died. Apparently, co-founders of CG Project Red were reportedly named in a death related to a shamanic ritual. Seriously? Alright, let's try this gun. Although I don't think I'm going to do any better. Okay, that's a weird one. I'm I'm not even sure what to make of that. That sounds like something you'd read out of some novel. Alright, let's see if this gun does us any better. Would maybe if I aimed better. Ow. They're not getting hit, okay? Alright. Bouncing shot. Heavy hitter. Oh, we don't need to reduce our rate of speed. Chance to fire spinning axes along with your shot. I will take that one. Regenerate. Health rapidly regenerates for the first 60 seconds. Heal when eliminating enemies within 3 seconds of them taking melee damage. We'll try vampire. Damage chest, economy chest, or health chest. I'm gonna go with the health chest this time. Woo! Ow! Thinker. Uh-oh. We fell to the bottom of the world. We're doing okay with this round, aren't we? We keep getting knocked off the world. Yeah, we're gonna die. But we had fun doing it. Oh, maybe not. We actually survived. It's a miracle. Max health increase. Incoming damage reduced. I mean, I kind of have no health left. Yeah, I got like no health left. I guess it doesn't matter. Skill chest. Flawless. Get an extra reward if you take no damage. Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. Skill upgrades, huh? I guess it doesn't matter which one I take. I'm going to be dead in like one hit. And I'm gone. I was eliminated by a crab. This is fucking... Oh, pardon my French, but this is hilarious. Cosmetic token, huh? I have no cosmetics to equip. What's this? Key totem. I need 3 keys to use it. Alright, we're going back to the other weapon, which I survived slightly longer with. So these are all things that we have not unlocked yet. Because I suck at the game. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I need to get good. This is target dummies. But there's a ton to unlock in this game, and it is just hilarious. So we'll watch me die a few more times, and then we'll get on to the last game on our list. Regeneration chest. Enemies have a 10% chance to drop health. Okay. Or vampire. I'm actually going to go with scavenger. Boomerang shot. Shots deal more damage and fly back towards the spawn point after a short delay. Shots deal more damage but move in a zigzag pattern. Shots are larger and deal more damage but move slower. I think I'm going to go with the boomerang shot. Economy chest, critical chest, or luck chest. I'm going to go with the luck chest. You snuck up behind me, you stinker. Alright. Destroy destructible rocks has a chance to spawn loot. Chance to upgrade efficient shot. We're going to go with efficient shot. Economy chest. Starfish party. A bonus pack of starfish spawn with the other enemies. Oh, no, thank you. Luck chest. Luck again, I guess. Hey, would you shoot? Wow. We cleared it, though. Dang. Okay. What we got here? More efficient shot, destroying destructible. Large enemies have a small chance to drop loot when eliminated. Oh, good. Good afternoon, DP. I am doing fine. You just got back? Nice. We'll go with efficient shot again, which will upgrade it. Health upgrades, luck, relic chest. Ooh, relic chest. Let's try that one. Oh, what a crabby game. Oh yeah, definitely crabby game. Very, very crabby. And I'm sucking at it so bad, but it's so much fun. I don't care. Whoa! What the heck is that? It's my doom! You absolute troglodyte! Get off me! Hey! We survived it! What do you know? Big loader count. Hey! I love crab soup. It's what's for dinner. Ring of Vigor. Max health multiplier increased by 30% after clearing each island. Shops contain 5 more goods for sale. Gain an armor plate if starting an island with no armor. We're going to go with the Ring of Vigor. Okay, we want damage, spiked chest. No. Elemental chest. Ooh, let's do the elemental one. and try not to die doing it. Oh my god, there's skulls everywhere. Where the skulls come from? They have nothing to do with crabs, okay? I'm not being crabby here, but I am. Hey, quit shooting your blowy things at me. I'm the only one that's supposed to be blowing things up. I won't die. Yeah, I died. Careful not to crab yourself. I did. Oh. This is a freaking hilarious game. I'm not gonna lie. I suck at it. I have to get good. I'm gonna have to practice, but this is a hilarious game. It's definitely one of the more high energy things on the list. I played another one earlier that you might find funny. It's called Noobs Are Coming, and it's kind of a Bertado type game, but where you're playing the final boss, like MMO boss, and you have to defeat waves of players. It's funny. It's hilarious. So y'all want to see me suck really badly at one more round, or should we go to the last game on the list for the day? We probably should go to the last game on the list soon. It's already 1 p.m. Let's watch me suck one more time. Okay? Whee! Hey! Get off me! Get off my butt! Oh, you get off my butt, okay? This game is full of crap. It is. It is so funny. Alright, what do we got? Endurance, heal at the start of each island. Health rapidly regenerates for the first 60. You know what? We're going to go with the health. Regeneration. Damage increased depending on your current combo. We'll go with that one. Critical chest, health chest, relic chest. We go with the health chest. Ah! Tinker! No! Get off the butt! Oh, and we got skeletons. I hate the skulls. Oh my god, where are these skulls coming from? And what are you little stinkers summoning these things? Huh? Ooh, I want that. Thank you. Alright. Block chance increased. Heal at the start of each island. Incoming damage reduced. We are going to pick that one up. Damage chest, elemental chest, or random chest. Go with the damage. Get rid of you. Throwing all your fiery things at me. All right. We got streak shot. Shots deal more damage for each shot you hit in a row without missing. Damaged explosion. Abilities deal more damage. Steady shot. Shots deal more damage when aiming, but less damage when hip firing. I am going with the explosion. Alright. Random chest. Upgrade chest. Nah, flawless. Get an extra reward chest if you take no. Yeah, that's not happening. Go with the upgrade chest. Woo! We got thrown. You're doing that. Alright. I was going to say. Regenerator. Health rapidly regenerates. Damage explodes. Okay, so I can upgrade the damage exploder or the regeneration. We gotta go with the damage explosion. Critical chest, relic chest, speed chest. Relic chest. Oh, look at those big old crabs. Big old crabby crab. My God, real? Oh, y'all are the ones throwing that stuff at me, huh? Ooh, we're gonna die. Yep, I was eliminated by a slug. Oh my gosh! Well, we made it further this time. Yep, I gotta get good. There's no ands or buts about it. But this is a hilarious game. I highly recommend it. It is also not the cheapest game. It is. Hold on. Well, no, it is actually relatively cheap. It's $9.99. It's by Noise Storm. It came out in 2023, and that is Crab Champions. And we Well, we have clearly determined that Miss Bella sucks at this game, but she has a lot of fun with it. So there's that. So the last game on our list is one that was actually recommended to me by one of you, and it's called Tangy HD. Now this is a tower defense game where you play as a little witch, and I believe it was recommended by Golden Apples. Although, correct me if I'm wrong, it might have been Nicholas that suggested this one to me. So it's $9.99 on Steam, although it's 12% off at the moment, making it $8.79. It is by Cakes, and it came out in March of this year, which is 2026. I've actually not even played this one yet, so we will be looking at it for the first time together. So we start off by being able to choose our language between English, German, Spanish, Portuguese, Italian, Turkish, Polish, Russian, or Ukrainian. Obviously, I'm going to pick English. We're also going to come over here and turn the volume down. Thank you very much. All right. So we can see the FPS counter. It says, let me level up Tangy, don't interrupt. We will disable screen shake. Auto start rounds. Now we'll start our own rounds. Always show all nodes in the skill tree. Nah, show damage numbers, show health bars. Alright, that's good. So, Campsite Road. Place a defender to stop the goblins from getting through to Tangy. Okay. Good. Now open the shop to buy an item. And I guess we need to give them a weapon. Combining the same item will upgrade it. Alright, so we've upgraded that. And we're going to give you a hood. Alright, let's start our battle. New enemies. This is a very cute little game. I like the pixel art on it. So far, it's the basic tower defense style game. Okay, we've upgraded that. Uh-oh, things are getting through. Can we handle it? I think we can. Oh, that one almost got to her. Oh, that must be a boss. Nope, those are actual goblins. Oh, an area hill, huh? Oh, okay. So we could do that periodically. Like once every 30 seconds. Uh-oh. Our little hero died. That's not good. Oh, no, but they do come back. Okay. They don't stay dead. Oh, we have a user-activated ability. An orange is dropped on the ground, which explodes on impact. Well, that's useful. Hey, we made it! We have completed our mission. By defeating enemies, Tangy gains skill points. Spend them to grow more powerful. Okay, physical damage. Crossroads, huh? The goblins have taken away our healer. Defeat them to free her. Oh, that's how you get the healer. Okay. All right. Okay, we have 620. All right. Let's see how we do. I can see why this has been recommended to me. It's a very cute little game. Look, Tansy woke up. You can move her with the right mouse button. Oh, we got a chest. Steel ring, damage 14%, physical damage, cooldown time decreased by 10%. Max health, armor, and magic resist, lightning damage, chain count, and shot. Ooh, I'm gonna get the golden crown. Okay. On hit, teleport a group of enemies back down the path. Upon death, revive instead at full health. Movement speed and attack speed. We're gonna go with the pentacle. Uh-oh. Oh, that wasn't good. It got to our tree. Go with tentacle again. Crossbow, huh? Crystal ball can attack translucent or buried enemies. Health. When standing still, summon a campfire that increases the health regen of nearby heroes and their attack speed. Max health, armor, and magic. Oh, I'm going to go with the campfire. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we might lose. Oh! We got the healer. Yay, we survived! We only got 2 stars out of 3, but we survived. Okay, we can increase our healing range. That's good. Increase the amount healed. Increase the damage area of our orange bombs? Yes. Increase oranges generated. Buying items in the shop costs less. Let's increase our heal power. Alright. This is a neat little game. Alright, we need a healer. We definitely need a It says click and hold, but I'm not sure what they mean. Click and hold right mouse button. Yes, that moves handy. Wand of light. Oh, wait. Darn it. Alright, let's get started. Let's make a little bit of money so we can get another healer and give her that wand of light. Hey! Oh wow, we're not doing very good this round. Uh-oh. We are not doing good at all. I don't have enough to buy another hero. Our tree's gonna die. Wand of Death? Pumpkin Lord, Steel Sword, or Venom Bow. Vial of Life, max health. Max health, armor, and magic resist, true damage, and Tangy XP gain. Go with the max health and the armor. Oh no! Oh no, we're gonna lose! Attack speed. Uh-oh, we only have 1 health left on the tree. Yikes. Uh-oh, game over. Okay. Alright, we made some upgrades. So let's see if we can do a little better this time. Ah, I got it now. Exchange any item here. Okay. I don't have any items to exchange. Dang, these little things are quick. Whenever Tenji successfully lifts heroes, she gains plus 1% damage. On hit, summon a totem near the target, decreasing their health by 20%. We're going to go with campfire again. Poison bottle, health, or emerald bow. Ooh, I'm gonna go with the emerald bow. Uh-oh. I keep forgetting Tangy can move around. Teleport a group of enemies back down the path. Yeah, I'll take that. That's a big giant bow for such a little character. Let's see. Oh, Wand of Death, Teddy Bear, or movement speed. Go with Teddy Bear. Uh-oh. Candy, get over here. You failed, Tandy. You had one job. Uh-oh, we have a big boss. I will look at that in just a second. Magic gloves. Lifted heroes gain 40% range and 10% damage and can attack while being carried. Uh-oh. Sandy, get over here. We lost again. Got a little further that time. Oh, Nicholas, you say this reminds me of a mini game for mishap and accidental haunting. A botanist ghost needs help to protect her flowers, which will be used to cure her son of a terminal illness from hungry insects. This leads you to a tower defense-like mini game. I've not heard of that game before. But this one was recommended by, I believe, Golden Apples. And I decided to try it out. So far, it's very fun. Very challenging. add a little more damage to the ranger. And some more damage here. And more block chance. Definitely more healing power and range. And attack speed. And I think more physical damage here. Let's try that again, shall we? We ought to go back to this one and see if we can 3-star it now. You know what? I'm going to do that because I really want that 3rd star. It's an oldest hidden object game you played when you were younger. The ghost designs were great, but also a bit silly. One was a carnivorous plant who ate a baby elephant but suffered fatal indigestion. Okay, that just sounds fun. So the carnivorous plant's ghost now has an elephant trunk vomiting out of its... Oh my god, that does sound hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds great. Alright, that's everything we can do. Let's get started. Let's see if we can 3-star this one, huh? On hit, summon a totem near the target, decreasing their health. Max health, pierce. I'm gonna go with Totem of Death. Another ghost from the sequel is an African-American basketball player who never slam dunked a ball. After pressure from everyone, he decides to do it for the first time, but slams into the board. Alright, I can't get the one thing I want it to get, so... still can't get it. His ghost had the board's glass fragments embedded in him, including in his afro that resembled a literal basketball, including the color. Okay. That's kind of unexpected. Whenever Candy successfully lifts a hero, she gains plus 1% damage. Upon death, revive instead at full health. Attack speed and projectile count. Let's go with the Ankh for the death, revive instead at full health. Oh, alright. Golden Crown, lightning damage, chain, shock chance, health banner, health per second, 10%, area of effect, 20%, banner power. On equip, place a banner that boosts nearby heroes' health regeneration. You say, I'd like to stream with you again some morning. Let me know if there's anything I already have or should get that I would like to play. Alright, I will take a look at what we have shared and see. I would certainly enjoy that, Wolf. The ghost designs are wacky at times. The wackiest ghost you could think of was a stuntman who loved to make his stunts more extreme than the last. Guess what happened? Oh, I'm sure he found one that was, suitably dangerous enough to smush him flat. He died bird-like. Oh my god. Okay, so. Alright, Candy, over here. Oh wait, can we get that? Yes, we can get that ring now. Who's getting it? Tax. Okay, we're gonna go with the skull. Now, you're getting that. Okay. He was mesmerized by a bird so much that he fell down a cliff and landed on a plunger connected to dynamite. He was launched into a gas station that exploded and sent him flying. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, that's the most absurd series of events ever. Damage and attack speed. Who's getting that? You are. Onto a rocket launch pad just as it was about to take off. Hey, we got 3 stars that time. What do you know? And holy smokes, nobody told me it was already 2 p.m. Alright, this game is going to suck up a lot of time. Alright, so I think that's about it. We have looked at a bunch of little games from the absolutely absurd games like Crab Champions and Shoot the Barrels to an absolute gem of a little indie game called Tangy HD. Perhaps you found something you want to try playing. Perhaps not. Leave me a comment. Let me know. Of course, let me finish off by thanking everybody that stopped by today. Thank you to Nicholas Patton for stopping by and hanging out, and for the interesting tips on the games. I will definitely be looking up this Ungaland and Heavy Spoilers RPG. Thank you to Wolf of Midnight for stopping by and hanging out. And like I said, I will take a look at what we have that we can play together, and I'll let you know. Thank you to DP70 for stopping by and watching me die repeatedly in the crab game, which is absolutely the funniest thing. I will have to get good at that. Thank you to Intonation of Thought. I appreciate you stopping in. And Andre, I don't know how to pronounce that, so I am so sorry. But thank you for stopping in anyway. I appreciate you. And for everybody that popped in and out, or perhaps you stuck around and lurked, well, thank you. I do appreciate you all. Next time, say hi. I promise I don't bite. And of course, if you don't want to miss all the fun chaos on the channel, and you haven't already, you know what to do. All the fun clicky things YouTube wants you to do. Now, it is incredibly late. I have not had breakfast. I am definitely wanting some lunch now. You lovely folks have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, or night. And yes, I will wolf. Wherever you're at. Until next time, bye for now. I will message you this afternoon sometime.